Hey guys, Nyx here. Sorry for the late start. Like I said, this week is funky with times that, and I just had a really late start to my morning in general, which put us back even farther with streams. Sorry about that. I will try to get at least a good chunk of a texture done today, but I am not sure because I am just a little bit sore. But what I was doing today was a lot of moving, and I never really talk about it on stream, but I have really bad legs and feet, and I am in pain from the waist down. So since drawing involves a lot of bending over and contorting myself around my tablet trying to draw things, this might be a shorter stream than usual. I still wanted to stream though, because I need to get progress done on this, even if it's just a little bit. So, speaking of outfits, I think I have landed on a design that I like. I tried several designs off stream, and the more I worked on them, the more I doodled on them while listening to the new song, they just didn't really feel like they worked. Because I really like that one dress with the jacket combo that we had landed on briefly during the last stream, but that outfit just started to feel a little too cheery. My song isn't cheery. If I had to describe it, maybe bittersweet. Emphasis on the bitter though. It's sort of dark. I mentioned it on Twitter. I don't think I actually mentioned it on stream though. This is how I worked through my emotions and thoughts after my mom died. So it's not a happy song. But it helped a lot. It helped me get out of my funk a bit. So yeah. Anyway, when it came to the design, I kept coming back to the design that we worked the longest on during last stream. So I have refined it a bit, and I have this. I've changed some of the colors, I've added like spider lilies, and this is sort of what I'm thinking. And I've also done some of the more basic texture work already, just because making the undershirt and the leggings, that's literally just like 3 lines. It's not that hard to do something like that. So, oh, and the skirt. I did the skirt too. I guess that's more than 3 lines. There's at least 6 there. But yeah, I went with this just because I like that I could kind of hint to like her original design and her new design. It just sort of fits a little bit with some of the theming I have going on with the song. I still haven't changed I haven't changed her hair texture yet. I'm not sure if I'll make it darker. I figured I would get the rest of the outfit out of the way and then see how it looks. So today, we will be working on the top, and maybe the tail, because I mentioned it before, you can do a lot with the hair tool. You can also make like wings and tails and stuff with the hair tool. The only problem is the hair is going to move around wherever the head moves, so it won't like stay on the back or whatever, wherever you place the hair. So you have to like re-rig it in a different program, re-weight everything so it actually moves where you want it to move. And since this is technically going to be an MMD model, I can do that like really easily. So I'm probably going to use the hair tool to try and make her tail. But yeah, mainly we're going to be working on the shirt. It will show you guys how I make my textures at least, or at least get the idea. Because how I do textures, I do a lot of tracing. And a lot of very precise pixel placements. So yeah, because I do everything like line art style. so I get like the cell shaded look. So this is like the longest and most monotonous process of my model making process, and you get to suffer with me. No. So yeah, we are just going to get into it. Basically, I just have a plain background just so I'm not staring at all of these little cubes constantly. I have the original shirt texture, and then that like lace design I made really rough. This will obviously be cleaned up eventually. But first, we just gotta start making all of our line art, which means I need my line color. Okay, need a new texture. We are gonna be here a long time. Sometimes I'm lucky and I can do textures in about, I don't know, an hour or two, but this one might take a while, because not only do we have to do all the lines for like the base color, we also gotta make the spider lily, which will be its own beast in and of itself, and then I'll just be able to like copy and paste it wherever I want on the outfit. But right now we're just gonna do the base. So yeah, we begin. This is just a lot of this. Over and over, and let me... Okay. What I might want to do... Figuring out where I want... what I want to consider my line is another thing. Here, we'll just start from over here. I don't know why I put the line like that. Oh, that's why I put the line like that. It's a little funky. Okay. I'll do that. I should really have line tool selected. Okay. And it begins. So yeah. With this one, I have like one of the default textures, but like if I was doing a random shape like I did for my original outfit or this outfit, I would just be tracing that shape and getting the lines done that way, and then we just fill everything in from there. And depending on like where the lines are, sometimes I'll follow the polygon map. That's what all these little extra lines are. But this one doesn't really follow any of the polygons, so we will just follow the original texture and tweak things as we go. Technically I can just... do that. Okay. And then how I cheat, we duplicate and we rotate, or we will be here forever. Okay. We have one line. Which we should merge together. Okay. This one's gonna be a bit messy over here. Let's put that on a separate one. At least I think this would be a little messy. Maybe it won't be. Okay. Sometimes I use the, like, curve tool to do this, but sometimes that doesn't make the shape well enough. And since the line is pretty defined here on the original texture, I'm just gonna use that. Okay. Let's see, I'm just gonna make this one straight across. Okay, it is time to test things. Don't need that. You also get to see how I avoid clipping, because I have already fixed all the clipping issues with this model, because there was a lot, like, going on with the body and the shirt, going through the shirt. I have fixed that. This is how you fix it, if it loads. Oh no. Oh, there it goes. So how you fix clipping in VRoid is you erase things. So, like, if you don't see the mesh from, like, a lower layer, it's still frozen. It's thinking really hard. If you don't see the mesh, you don't need that mesh. You can just erase the mesh and you'll be fine. Because no one's gonna see it anyway. So right now, Teto is technically a hollow shell. You just can't tell because she has a shirt on. If it ever loads for us, you will see. There we go. Okay, we import, nope, this one. She is just an empty shell. Okay. Oh, that wasn't the shoulders, that was the back. My mistake, I thought I was drawing in the shoulders. But yeah, this is what we do. We're checking the line, we're trying to make sure that the line lines up, and I just forgot to do the shoulders. Like I said, I sort of hurt, I'm sort of exhausted. I'm going to make stupid mistakes like this. Okay. We're almost to testing. Over here. See, this can actually stay as one. This is the shoulders. I don't know why I thought that was the shoulders when I wasn't seeing the laces. Okay. We try this again. Oops. And the reason I'm going, like, past this area is just because sometimes the guide doesn't actually show where the edge of the texture is accurately. So if we go out a ways, we know for sure that things will connect. Otherwise, there will be, like, gaps in our line. Okay. On the bright side, since I am doing line art today, I don't really have to worry about my wrist hurting all that much, since this is... I do this with a mouse. Because it's a little easier to get straight lines with a mouse. Okay. Okay, that's gonna be the bottom line, so let's go back up here. So far, so good. Now after this, we will have to test and make sure that all the lines line up. Then we can duplicate it and attach it to the other shoulder. Why is it making the line like that? Stop making the line like that. There we go. Okay. Huh? Wait, no, that was right. Okay. Now we test things. I just got ahead of myself before. We don't need the laces. Come in. Here we go. Wait a second. Blooper. Try that again. Okay. Import this. Where is it? Okay. That actually lines up pretty well. There's obviously a size difference, so I'll have to make the lines on the shoulders thicker than the lines on the body of the shirt, but that is fine. Cool. Progress. And let's see. We do this. And then we can duplicate and rotate. Okay. Then we just make sure that these are lined up. And we have the first lines done. Let's see. What should we do next? Something I think I might be able to do. I'm not sure if this will be the same shape, but we can try. No. Like, even if I line that up. Okay. It was worth a shot. We will still have to do this separately. We can add this line, though. Oops. Wrong tool. And let's see, did I? No, I didn't have the band on the bottom. Can also just do these real quick. I guess we could get the window done for the laces. That would be a quick line. Oops. I can click in the right spot. There we go. And let's see what we do. Just checking. Yes. Okay, where is my lace guide? Let's see. I believe it's there. Laces. Yes. Technically, I don't need the lace guide anymore. We know which polygons we're marking out for this window. Okay. Oops. Okay. Eventually we will get to the top of the texture. Since we're already working on the arm, I'll probably do... Oh no, I should probably do the band on the body first. Because it'll be easier to move the shoulder line. Eventually these lines will cooperate with me. And see, even though this is like curving and squishing and squashing, we know it works. We know it will look like a straight line because these are the polygons we erased for the test, and it looks straight. So it looks a little funky, but it works. That's just how everything is mapped on this mesh. I think we're getting... yeah, there's the band. Okay. For now, we'll stop the line here. Just so we can do the band over here. Okay. Where is... no, not blur. Do we have a sharpen effect? I know there's a sharpen effect somewhere. Well, we'll just deal. This I might actually use the curve tool on. Just because this line isn't as sharp as the other one. So this is... Wait a second. But you did. But you did buy all the games multiple times. That the issue? Yeah, that's the issue. Okay. Okay. Maybe about here. Okay. Then we'll also do... Did I actually center this? I didn't think I had clicked that precise. We did the thing correctly. But didn't you say that you'd have? Because every time a new game comes out, you're like, oh, I got 3 of everything that they sell. Okay, time to make sure this line is good. Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? I feel like I'm gonna miss something. Let me do this. Really, only 1 pixel was off. I'm amazed. Usually there's like 20 things wrong. Every time you come in here, you're saying you buy 3 of everything. I've never heard you settle for 2. Hey, 1 pixel is better. Like I said, usually when I'm doing this sort of thing, I have to clean up like at least 20. I did. The 1 pixel has been fixed. Okay. Just to see how it looks. Test the line. Behold the wireframe of how I make outfits. It will look better eventually. It might not be on this stream, but by the time we have another stream, she will have clothes. Well, we will be fixing a lot of bad pixels today, because I'm doing line art. Okay, I guess it's time to do the band on the shoulder. Or wait, no, we should do the one on the back first. Okay. I'll do about here to about there. Do this. I think this is a good spot. Well, like the title of the stream says, I'm doing textures today. All my art style is cel shaded, so line art. behold the problem. Look, multiple bad pixels that we have to go in by hand and fix. I fix too much. I fix. So I have my way of doing textures. I need to do it that way. Don't worry. Like I said, I'm fixing all of the bad pixels. That's just why this is going to take a while. Let's see, this is just the band, so we duplicate and rerotate. But no, this is basically fixing singular pixels the stream. Because this is how I make my textures. Okay. We fix the texture, or we fix the pixels, and then we test the texture, and then we just go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And I just think the wireframe is funny. That I am slowly building around Teto. Eventually it will be filled in, and she won't have this giant gaping hole in her chest. Okay. That looks a bit lumpy. Let's see, this is why we test things. Oh, it might just be lumpy because that's just how the mesh is, because the mesh is like sort of close to the spine. There's no way to like widen that, so that's actually probably fine. Oh yes, like those photos where it's just like one pixel off, or like it looks like there's a hair on your screen, you go to wipe it off and it's just someone's profile picture. Okay, time to do the armband. Let's see, that is this one, this is that one. We will make another layer, just because this will probably need to be squooshed around a bit. Okay. I might actually need to make 2 lines here. Unfortunately, that's a very common occurrence in America, just because there are car nerds that are obsessed with their cars and nothing else, so they must protect their car with a cushion of protection. And then all the motorcycles park in between those gaps just to screw with them. Okay, about there. Can I click in the right spot? I did! No, that's still... It still feels weird. Here, we'll go here. Okay, that line's good. We'll see how this looks. I think I've seen that. Okay, give me this so I can see all of the bad pixels, because this line's gonna have a lot of bad pixels. So we must fix. Let me fix. But we're fixing it, Jason. This is just fix the bad pixels, the stream. Because this is how I make textures. I do textures by the pixel. Because otherwise it will just look really bad, because I don't know how to do realistic shading. Like, I know how to do it in theory, but in practice, not so much. I've only ever done one picture with, like, realistic shading that looked good, and it was a tennis ball. I can't talk. I have yet to replicate that effect ever again. Especially not digitally, because the tennis ball picture I did was with pencils and paper, and I actually managed to make it look fuzzy. I still think that is like one of the best pictures I have ever done. Okay. Yeah. Okay, pixels are good there. We can finish... Well, no, we can't finish that line because we need to make sure that the lines line up. Human, import. Okay. Do lines work? There is a gap. That's not good. What about in the back? Oh, in the back it's way off. This is why we test things. Let's see, where... Okay. Oh, yeah, I see that now. I see the problem. Okay, delete that. No, that's still an issue. That is the wrong line. Come on. Click in the right spot. I can't click in the right spot, apparently. There we go. Okay. Hopefully that's good. We fix the pixels again. Okay. I keep losing my mouse since I have my eraser so small. Okay, also let me look. I feel like that line would be long enough, so it has to be this front line that... Oh, that looks long enough too. So maybe this line is the problem. Oh, and I should also... Or wait, no, I haven't done that line over there. Okay. Testing again. If it would let me import. Okay. Still a little funky. I don't know why there's a gap there. But that is lining up. Over here, though... I want to say this is the line that's being weird. Yeah. Oh, it's this section. Okay, but if I do... Trying to figure out where the curve happens. Okay, it's like that last little bit. It's like right here. Okay. What we will do... Wait. The problem is that it's curving too much. In that case, I should probably just flatten this. Oh, wrong button. This button. I guess technically, instead of doing that, make my life a little easier. See how that works. Okay, going straight made it worse. So we need it to go up. This is why we test things. Okay, in that case... Let me try and match this. Okay. This should hopefully do it. That went up too high. But that is our solution. Okay. Eventually this will work. Closer. I don't like this. So I will do that maybe. Because that might be our issue. It just needs to be a straighter line. Oh, look, there we go. It's still a little bit too high, but we can scooch things a bit. I don't know. Okay, I think what I'll do to fix this line is actually just scooch this over 1 pixel. Because I think that will do it. Either scooching it one way or the other should make this line up. I think we got it. I think why it looks a little weird is just the angle I'm at, but I think we got it finally. Or wait. 1 second. I'm leaning forward so I can see things. Okay, no, there is a pixel that's off a bit. We corrected too much. That is not the right tool. Oh, I am not a leader. I buckle under pressure. I am not a manager. I am not manager material at all. That's what managers are, though. They are sub-leaders, and I couldn't do that, no. No, what? Once at my old job, I'm not sure if I've told this story yet. Once at my old job, for some reason, everyone started calling me boss. I hated it. But it was really getting out of hand. Even managers started saying, like, calling me bosses, like, you know what? Screw this. I just saw the new Spider-Man. Everyone in my area liked Marvel movies, and I had seen it like midnight release because I didn't want any spoilers, and people kept going on and calling me bosses. Like, if you keep this up, I am going to go into our jobs like group text and I am going to spoil the whole movie. They didn't believe me. I ruined the entirety of Spider-Man Far From Home for like 20 people because they wouldn't stop. Because they didn't believe me. It's like, they should know me. I've told them that I don't lie. Oh, hello. How you doing? But no, it's like, because I'm the quiet one. I'm the unassuming quiet one. But they didn't believe me when I said I don't lie about things. I only joke with my puns. So I ruined that movie for them. But aren't you already called boss or supreme leader or something in your Discord? Or mastermind or something? Wait, did I save the texture? Did I just move the... Okay, I did. Okay. Let's see if the line works now. Maybe. I think we fixed the line. Yay. I don't know where this one isn't connecting. We won't know that until I get to like the base colors. I figured by now you would have already implemented that. Okay, look, we have a weird outline. Oh, message? 1 second, I have to check this. Oh. Okay, we've done a little bit, but I gotta grab something real quick. Give me like a minute. I will be right back. Okay, I return. Where were we? Right, lines. We need to... Let's see, we need... Might help if I had my keyboard. Thank you. I returned and I have Pepsi. Ahaha. Okay, so what we are going to do is we are going to finish this line for the window. Then we are going to merge these. This is... Oh, what did I merge? What did I merge? Oh, I have everything separate by mistake. I think. Yeah, okay, it's that line. We can merge all of these together. And then we can duplicate and rotate, and we will have a wireframe. I could hit the right button. Again, the right button, please. Woo. Okay. We have wireframe. Wahahahaha. It looks a little weird, but it'll look better in a bit. Now we gotta make the lines thicker. Because this is too thin compared to like all of the other outlining. So now we got to go in by hand and thicken the outlines. I know there are other ways that can probably make this easier, but I don't do them. Okay. Because this way I can make sure that there's like no errors in the line itself. Give me my background so I'm not staring at squares the whole time. I never fixed this line! Oh no. I thought I fixed this. Oopsie. This is why we do this. This is why we do everything by hand on this part, because this happens, and I realize I missed a bunch of areas. Wait, that means the shoulder might not line up now. Oh, hey Merlin! I feel like I have heard about you. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Sleepwalkers. I have heard legend of you, Merlin. You are welcome here. That he likes to troll you a lot, and that you are very high up in his hierarchy. But welcome to welcome to Line Art the Stream, or Pixel Fixing the Stream. How are you doing? We are just here doing individual pixel tweaking. Well, in that case, good night. Hope you have a good sleep. All the sweetest dreams. Okay. Eventually I will fix this line and we can see if the line actually works, because now I'm scared that this line doesn't work, because I missed all of these bad pixels. Yes, this is the stream you don't watch if you have OCD. Or, especially if you have CDO. It's like OCD, but alphabetized. Okay, does this line still work? Because this was our problem line. Like I said, it's OCD. It's OCD, but alphabetized, so CDO. Yeah, I get that. Let's see, what line was that? Okay, it was the top. Yeah, that doesn't work. No! It's just an alphabetized version of OCD. It's a joke. You've never heard of that joke? I've literally seen it on t-shirts. It says, I have CDO. It's like OCD, but alphabetized. I heard that when I was really little, and it just stuck with me. Okay. Let's see. Let me get around here. I have an idea on how to fix this. Instead of erasing the top pixel that's bad, I'll erase the bottom one, because the top one lines up. So that's why you were looking at those photos, so you could send them to Merlin. I see. I see how it is. I'm trying to think. I feel like I saw one lately where it was like... where it was like that, where it's like something was just barely off. And I can't remember because I'm sort of dead today, and I'm doing line art today, so that's frying my brain even more, and I can't remember now. Yes, everyone here is fully aware of what Jason does in his free time. In all of his test subjects and all of the video games he buys multiple copies of because he is a scalper. A scalper that is in denial of being a scalper. Okay. Well, see, here's the thing, Jason. I have a way of predicting lore. It has freaked out Lim a number of times. I just had enough context clues to predict your lore. Okay. Does the line work now? Did I fix it? Okay, now it... Yeah, that looks better. Okay. Yes, just a bit. And then everyone starts talking among us and Lim runs away screaming. Okay. Now to fix the line over here. Okay. Those are fixed. Speaking of Among Us, did you see that they're getting a TV show? Okay, time for the long part. Here, we'll do the main body lines first. Because I know the sleeve lines need to be thicker than that. Oh my gosh, I missed more pixels. Oops. We will fix these real quick. Well, thank you. You are cool too, Jason. We all enjoy your stories. Oh, you do you want me to educate Merlin on the stair? Because I could educate him on the stair. Okay. Let me... There. I can stare. This is one of our memes. I don't know why this is one of our memes, but I can stare into your soul if you want me to. I have 2 emotes of just stare. So I do all of the wrong buttons to move my model back. But sorry, something in my throat. I don't want to be a president. I don't want to be a leader. I am just a little dream eater in the corner of the internet that nerds out about anime and manga and Kingdom Hearts and vocal synths. I am not the president. I am not leader material. I'm just a little nerd. I messed up. I really thought I fixed all these lines. I am so out of it today. This is why we zoom in and do everything by hand. Because then I see all these bloopers and I can fix them. Okay. Did I mess up anywhere else? I messed up over here too. Oh my gosh. I really thought I fixed all of these lines. No wonder it felt like I was getting through things quickly. I didn't fix any of my lines. Yes, his power doesn't extend to the dream world. That is my domain. Whatever works. It definitely sounds like one of your levels. Well, it's like, I'm not opposed to getting that game at some point. I just don't have the money for it. Maybe I would like that game better than the other Mario game I have attempted. Because I really didn't like the other Mario game I attempted. We've been over this before, Jason. Oh, I think I see my problem here. I messed up a lot. I'm not sure if I can undo. Yeah, that's my mistake. I lined these up wrong. Okay. This is that. This. Okay. We will merge. So I might not have messed up any of my lines. I just did something very stupid. But whatever works. I mean, banter. When you banter with your friends, you sometimes come off as like you're arguing or whatever, but it's usually just banter. That's just how some people have fun with each other. Okay, let's see if I can actually do this correctly. Yep, that was my mistake. Okay. Look, it lines up now. Okay, and all of this lines up. Yeah, there's... I thought I had pixels going all the way across the screen and I didn't. Okay. It's fixed now, I think. Because look, even that is lined up. Okay, we found the issue. I was just dumb. Oh, hey Pepper. How you doing? Well, welcome to Pixel Art the stream. Okay, we got that. Since we fixed all of this, I can put the line back on to Teto. Oh. Well, if it keeps disappointing, then you might as well just drop it. If it hasn't hooked you yet, I would say it's not worth it. Like I said, Jason, right now I'm still a tiny streamer, and right now me and Never can handle it. If I need another moderator, if we start getting to be a bigger channel, then you're on my list. But right now, I don't feel like we need another moderator at the moment. Okay, we got a weird wireframe. It is time to make the wireframe a little more visible. I am not complaining about the fact that I have a small community. I do not care about the numbers. We have established that. If I get a follower, it means I deserve the follower. I have worked hard enough and I get a follower, but I am in no rush to make the community overly huge. Oh yeah, because with VRoid, I explained a little bit of this earlier. There's a lot of clipping issues when it comes to like the body and the shoulders and just all over the place. There's clipping issues with this program. So the best way to get around that is to erase the mesh that isn't visible. So she's going to have like, we're working on this gray shirt right here. So you don't really see anything that's under the gray shirt. So we erase what's under the gray shirt. And then, like, technically there's also a lot of clipping issues with the legs. How I get around that is I paint the legs to look the same as the skirt. That way if it clips, you can't tell. Yes, and I didn't like it. I told you to drop that. You can watch my old streams, like really old streams before I re-debuted. I don't like being called a leader. I don't like being called the boss, and they wanted me to be the boss. And I explained this earlier today. I retold the story about how I spoiled an entire movie for 20 people because they wouldn't shut up about it. I am more than willing to do that again with something else. I will spoil all the games. I will spoil manga, movies. Everything's on the table. If I have seen it and you haven't and you're interested, I can get people to shut up. Okay. But it's time for actual pain. It is time to do line art. Okay. Just making sure this is... yeah. I did the wrong color for a background. I can barely see my mouse. Let's just make it white. Oh, might help if the line art wasn't white. See, I don't like making people annoyed. I really have to be at, like, the end of my rope to go that far. And I was on that day. They just wouldn't shut up. I had tried asking them nicely multiple times to stop teasing me, and no one would listen. And it's like, I'm the quiet one. I'm the reserved one. And then I started threatening. It's like, hey, I just saw this movie, midnight premiere. I know none of you have seen this movie and want to see it. I will spoil the whole thing if you do not shut up. They didn't believe me, and they lived to regret it. Okay. See, this is the long part. This is what takes me forever on my textures. This is the part that I dread on my textures. Granted, this outfit's pretty simple, so it won't be that bad. Oh no, maybe you should plug it in then. See, my phone's weird. If I let the charge go down to like 50%, it like almost dies instantly. Like the battery drain like speeds up as soon as it hits 50. Well, I don't remember how many swords you have. like I said, I had a really late start with my day, with what I had to do today, and then I did a bunch of cleaning and lifting and moving. I'm in pain. I'm in pain and I'm exhausted. I can't think right now. Yes, but I can barely what I said 2 minutes ago. Barely remember what I said 2 minutes ago. I can't talk either. I feel better now than I did earlier today, but yeah, everything from the waist down, I hurt. Yes. Yes. It's like, I do better writing than I do talking. But then I stream, and I must talk, and words are hard. And see, then when I'm like really tired, I start throwing Japanese into my vocabulary, not just English, and I really confuse people and myself. Okay. Let's see if this is thick enough. I might need to make it 4 pixels. Yes, we have enjoyed having you here too, Jason. we always look forward to your stories. They're very entertaining. Let's see. Yeah, I probably need to make that 4 pixels. I'll go down, I think. Let me see. Yeah, okay. Well, he also talks about his levels and the chaos that is his Discord server. Okay. we get a little bit of everything. He also talks about his scalping yet non-scalping ways when it comes to video games and collector's editions. I mean, if you want, unless Twitch's like auto mod cracks down, I guess. I'm not sure if the auto mod will go after spam like that. I know it doesn't go after spam of emojis. I'm not sure if it would do it for a single word. On Discord and on Twitch. Just about everything has an auto mod. Shoot, I found out on YouTube, even just for YouTube comments, you can set up an auto mod for that now. I haven't. Maybe I should, I don't know. Oh no. Oh no, the plotting begins. Okay, let me... Okay, this is just the... that. Okay. I can make lines correctly. Maybe. Probably not. I just hope that by the time I decide to end stream, I will have a texture, hopefully. Because I kind of want to do my rigging for the model on Saturday. So I kind of need to finish all the textures. Hey, I mean, whatever works. I would if I knew what a CTCA was, but I don't. Oh, so I'm not the only one that doesn't know what that abbreviation is. Ah. Hey, whatever works. I mean... You're just going up in the world of Jason's troll levels. Maybe I should have... I think I want this line here. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that new hierarchy when you established it. Silly Jason, forgetting your own lore like that. You would think you would have that memorized. Ah, yes, definitely, of course. That you can lord it over people? I don't know. Yeah, that too. It would probably be a little confusing too. Okay. Lines. Okay, this one... Oops. I can hit the right buttons. This line will be easy. Well, lording it over someone doesn't necessarily mean that you're angry. It just means that you establish dominance and don't let people forget it. Oops. Wrong spot. Okay, got that. Okay, no problem, Merlin. See you later. Hope you have a good sleep. Have fun tomorrow with whatever you're gonna do. Okay. Just so you know, Merlin, cursing isn't allowed here, or being rude. And yes, automod is enabled. Okay. Okay. Slowly but surely, we're getting through this wireframe. Ah, yes, the wonderful mute button. You just gotta love it sometimes. Okay. I feel like I'm watching like some superhero show and the villain is plotting something. Dun dun dun. But that's more horrifying, Jason. Typos. Those can be very scary. I mean, I was talking about how a typo made autocorrect once correct the word chicken fingers to children fingers in a friend of my mom's email once. So typos can be scary too. Yes. And autocorrect hates me because I do too much writing in Japanese and it doesn't know what to do with it. That or it starts memorizing the Japanese and starts correcting English words to Japanese. My autocorrect hates me. Oh no. That's sort of sad. If it corrects your language. Okay. I mean, whatever works. See, I'm the type that's scared of typos to the point where I read messages like 10 times before I post them. And then I still end up with a typo that I didn't notice. See, it's like, I think I'm like that because I like to write stories. I'm a writer, so I always get like overcritical of my writing, and I just reread everything constantly over and over and over, even if it's like a 10-word sentence or whatever, like something super simple. I'm like staring there for 10 minutes. It's like, is this grammatically correct? Did I spell everything correct? It's like I'm paranoid to the point like I'm worried about like submitting something and it's wrong. It's like, but it's just a message to like my dad or something asking him to grab something at the grocery store. And it's like, I don't need to be this like focused on the stupid sentence, but I am. Friendship. Yeah. I will take your word for it. I am a very trusting person and I will take anything at face value. I will be honest with you. Because I don't expect people to lie to my face. So if someone tells me something, I'm probably gonna believe you. That just seems like something Jason would say, and I can believe that. Okay, let's see how these lines look. Oh, I didn't do the back half. Okay. Or the lower part. But yeah, these lines look good. Okay. Back to the grind. Well, yeah, but that's just normal internet talk at that point. So that isn't necessarily not correct. That's just internet talk. Everyone uses that. Like sometimes I get into ooh woo and no one's correcting me there. Yes. That's how I talk to my sugar gliders. I talk to my sugar gliders in ooh woo. Cause they're just cute little bears. They're so cute. So I try to make my voice cute and I default to ooh woo. Oh no. That's almost as bad as Alt F4. Okay. I'm clicking too fast and messing up my lines. What was it? The reason why Alt F4 is like fresh in my mind, earlier this month, a streamer I watched did it. Because, so English isn't her like native language or whatever, but she knows it enough, and someone in the comments was like trying to help her with this new game she was playing, and they were like, oh, if you hit Alt F4 you'll pull up the map or something like that, and she did it. So at least I think with that game it has a really good auto save, so I don't think she lost any save data. No, because it was a map. It was, oh, I forget what game it was, because I saw the clip of it after it happened. I wasn't able to watch her stream because she streams really late at night for me, but it wasn't getting over. It was something else. I think it was actually a multiplayer game, and but before like her friends could tell her what the actual answer was, the chat did. And she believed the chat. Yes, it just depends on the community if the chat is sane or not. This one can get a little chaotic, but I wouldn't consider this chat evil. But like I said, this chat is just chaotic, because we can go crazy sometimes. Oh no, not midnight. Yeah, you should probably go, Merlin. See you later. Oh no. Yeah, that is horrible, Pepper. Yeah, see you later. Yes, but I would say you're more like chaotic good instead of chaotic evil. Because after all, you say you want to bring happy and friendly levels to the world. You're chaotic good, chaotic neutral at worst. Okay, see you later, Jason. I will be here working on pixels indefinitely. I want to at least get the wireframe and the base colors done today on stream. Maybe we can get the flower print done, but I want to at least get this done. If I could do lines correctly. Yes, it's always fun talking with you too, Jason. Have a good rest of your day. Okay. Well, we're over halfway done with the wireframe, so that's a thing. Well, good luck with that. Okay. But you aren't evil, Jason. You're just chaotic. There's a difference. Like, the truly evil people in chats and, like, messages are the ones that send death threats. You don't seem like the type to do that. Because I've had to deal with that in my chat before and on YouTube. Some people really hated my Ratchet and Clank playthrough. Oh, thank you. I do try my best, even if I suck at it. Okay, see you later. Okay. Progress. See, then we just have to do the other half of the back, and then we can do the shoulders and the window, and we're close. We're getting close to finishing the silly wireframe. At least this is a simpler design than, say, like, any of the costumes I've done for myself. So, this isn't that bad, honestly. Like, you don't want to know how long it took me to do the belts for this outfit that I'm wearing right now. Because that took me over a week of working on the textures every day for about, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours each day. It took me about a week to finish the belts. But this is pretty simple. And then, like, on my main outfit, it was also about that long because I had nothing but chains on the main outfit. At least on this one, I have some normal belts. Okay. I feel bad when I do streams like this because I get so focused I stop talking. I feel bad about that. It doesn't help that I'm also sort of out of it in general. This is just a very lazy texture stream, I guess. And we haven't even gotten to, like, the real part of the textures yet. We're just working on the outline of the textures. Okay. Okay, we got that done. Now for over here. So far, so good. As long as I don't do something stupid, we'll get through this. Okay. Nope. I can click correctly. I'm just gonna do it like that. Okay. We are almost done with the body line, at least. Then it's gonna be the sleeves. The sleeves... There's gonna be some stupid parts on the sleeves. Specifically the shoulders. Everything else there is gonna be fine to get through, but making sure that the lines still work on the shoulders might be a bit, That's right? Yes. Okay. Slowly but surely, we are getting through it. Okay. At least these lines are short. I think we've dealt with the longest lines. Now it's just the tiny ones that we need to work on. Then we can color things in, and Teto can hide the void that is in her chest. I could click in the right place. Ah! And if my mouse would not zoom in randomly on my canvas. Okay. Okay. And the next line is down here. Okay. We're making decent progress, all things considered. Since I had to start so late. Okay. Now it's just the sleeves we have to do. Just make sure everything still looks good. Yeah. Cool. Oh, right, I can technically get rid of this. Because I was just using that as a way to mark, like, the windows on the sleeve. Oh, but yeah, see? If you look at the line, it is fairly straight. Even though, when you look at the actual texture, it looks all lumpy. So yeah, now we just do the sleeves. This shouldn't be too bad. Let me see. Oh wait, no, we need to start up here so we can tell how long the lines need to be. Or how thick the lines need to be, I mean. Okay, let me look. Okay, definitely needs to go up. Okay. So this is where things will really start getting tedious, because I will have to make a line, import it, make another line, import it. Until everything lines up correctly. But once we figure out how thick we need everything, we can do the simpler lines really quick. Okay. Bah. Okay. Time for test one. Hey, that actually lined up. Okay. No, it does look like we need to go down like 3 or 4 lines. But that works. I'll go ahead and put like 2 rows here, just because I know it's gonna take a bit. Hey Lim! How you doing? But welcome to Pixels, the stream. How you doing? What? Well, here's the thing about me and pizza. I only do cheese. I am simple. I just have cheese pizza. I don't like stuff on my pizza. And specifically, it's cheese pizza with barely any sauce. So at that point, it's really just cheese bread. So yeah. I have had dessert pizza before. Does that count? Where it was like a cookie crust. But at the end of the day, my favorite ice cream is always going to be mint chip. Well, still, if it has to be an ice cream flavor, mint chip is always my favorite. So, like, we could have, like, a dark chocolate crust, and then we could put, like, the mint ice cream as, like, the sauce. Chocolate chips as the topping. Yes, mint chip is my favorite. I mean, I thought it was obvious, because, like, what, one second. Where is my... I have lost all of my layers. Layers, why do you betray me? One second. Boop. This outfit is called Choco Mint Lolita. I mean, I thought, considering I have a chocolate mint outfit, it would be obvious. But it is. It comes from a plant. I have seen it in person. Chocolate mint is the best ice cream, and you cannot convince me otherwise. Yes. Yes. I will boop. It is real. It is real and it is amazing. Choco mint is the best. There are songs written about how mint chip ice cream is the best, and no, I am not making that up. It is in one of my playlists that I listen to. There is a Choco Mint ice cream song, and it is amazing. No, the One Piece isn't real, but Mint Chip is. Because the One Piece exists in a manga. Manga is not real. Sometimes I wish it was, but unfortunately it is not. What? I said, like, we make like a dark chocolate crust, we use the mint ice cream as like the sauce, and we put like dark chocolate chips as the toppings. There you go, mint chip pizza. I gave you my answer though. It's not my fault you don't like my favorite flavor. No, I'm not. You asked for a ice cream flavored pizza. There you go. I made you a dessert pizza. I can't talk. Dessert pizza inspired by my favorite flavor. Isn't that what you asked? Sounded like what you were asking for. Unless you're saying you want to use like an actual pizza crust, in which case I will say no. Because I tried the whole chocolate on like bread trend that happened a while back just because I was curious a few years ago, and oh my gosh, that was horrible. I do not understand why that was a trend. It ruined the bread and the chocolate, in my opinion. I'm not changing anything! Hey, GM. But welcome to Pixels, the stream. Also, Lim is confusing me. Because I thought I answered your question. You asked for a dessert pizza. You wanted ice cream as a pizza? I gave you ice cream as a pizza. But it is. At least I think that's what you said. You gotta... If I misread it, I apologize. My computer screen is very far away from me with my art setup. Like, I can barely reach my computer to do that, like, model swap that I did. That's why it took so long. So I'm reading very tiny text. If I misread it, I am sorry, but it honestly looked like you were saying, give me a dessert pizza. So I gave you a dessert pizza. Oh, I read it backwards. Sorry about that. But no. To be completely honest, like I said, my favorite pizza is basically just cheese bread. No. Yeah, dessert pizza is like the only option there. Because if we can choose any pizza to be an ice cream, dessert pizza is just the smart option here. Because I've tried those. Did you know there is like a... It's not actually ice cream, but it's pizza that's like rolled up like an ice cream cone with all the toppings inside of it. I have tried those. They are horrible. So no. There's way too much tomato in that, and I hate tomato with a passion. Tomato is like the worst thing in the world. Next to like the color pink and cats. Those are the three things that I despise. I would pass. Unless they had the dessert pizza options available to me, I would pass. Well, here's the thing, GM. When you're a girl, when you're little, pink is forced down your throat without any regard to your personal preference. Pink and glitter. I despise them now because they were forced on me so much. Pink needs to burn along with all of the glitter in the world, as far as I'm concerned. I have only seen one character that has pink in their design, and I'm like, okay, I would cosplay this character. Out of the millions of characters I have seen and watched, I have only found one where I'm like, okay, the pink isn't that bad here. All the other times, though, I despise pink. Huh. But no, as I got older and I realized, hey, I can actually say what types of clothes I want. I got rid of all the pink. I got rid of all the skirts. For a moment, I got rid of all my hats, but then I realized, no, actually, I do like hats. Lim, I told you, I only eat one flavor of pizza, and that just does not sound appetizing as an ice cream. My mom might have tried it, because she liked Hawaiian pizza. But like Hawaiian and barbecue and taco pizza, those were like her go-tos. Yeah. Some pizzas I can do cold, but for the most part, I need the pizza to be warm. And warm fruit just is weird. Or like warm, or like room temperature fruit can sometimes be weird too. I definitely prefer my fruit cold. It's not happening, Lim. It's like I feel like there is a cheese ice cream. Now that I'm thinking about it, just because they're both dairy products, so I could kind of see them making some weird cheese ice cream, honestly. So... I don't know. It still sounds weird. Savory ice cream just sounds weird. I know that they're a thing. I know that there's such thing as savory ice creams, but it just doesn't sound right in my head. Okay, let's see how this line looks. I think I need to do it one more. Because there's like there's a weird little bump there. It needs to be just 1 pixel thicker. I could see the chicken one actually being decent. I'm not gonna lie. I would probably try that one. Because you guys know that I put my french fries in my ice cream. Once I was with my friend and I was doing that, and she was doing it too. We both do the fry and ice cream thing. And then she was like, what are you gonna do next? Put your chicken in the ice cream? It's like, I don't know, maybe. And I did it. It's like, wait, this actually works. Yeah, I bet it would be. Well, I only did it... I only did it for 1 bite. It's not like I kept dipping my chicken in the ice cream or whatever, but I did it for 1 bite, and it's like, that actually works. Strangely enough, that actually works. I don't know why it works, but it works. It's like, I guess, if we go with that logic, maybe the meat and the ice cream would mix. It just has to be the right type of meat. Technically speaking. Like, fried. I think fried would work better. Because then you have, like, the batter. And maybe it's the batter that tastes good with the ice cream, not so much the meat. And the batter is what covers up the weird combination, or makes the combination go down easier. But remember, Lim, you're the one that started this conversation at the end of the day. It might have derailed, but you were the one that started it. That's crazy. Oh, did you have another experiment? What happened? Well, he could always describe it. Then he wouldn't technically be showing it. Oh no, what did you use? Because I know that there are a lot of different ways of making omelets. What did you use? Like, see, when I was little, we used to do omelets, but we would chop up bologna and mix the bologna in with the eggs. And that was our omelet. We still had, like, the cheese in there, obviously, but that was our omelet. Were you trying to make a pancake? Because that would just make it into a batter, wouldn't it? Because I feel like egg and flour would turn into like some weird batter. Because that's like how you do like the breading on like fried food is egg and bread or egg and flour. Yeah, I guess that's true. That and probably the ratios have something to do with it too. I don't know anything about cooking, so I'm just sort of guessing. Based on what little I have seen of in the kitchen that isn't just me using the air fryer. Yeah, probably not. Oh, speaking of the Discord, hey Lim, did you see what I put in memes? It looks like you made hush puppies. It looks like hush puppies. I mean, whatever works. Yeah. I mean, whatever works. I mean, it doesn't sound too bad. Okay. This should hopefully be thick enough. Oh, wrong texture, this one. There's a weird little dip here. Yeah. Okay, where is this problem line? Okay. Do it like that. Just so it's even. What the? I bumped something. Okay, let's see if this fixed it. It did not. Why isn't this fixing it? Where's our problem? Oh, there's just like a weird gap here. Okay, I guess we can ignore that if it's just a weird little gap in the mesh itself. Because I guess from a distance you can't really see it, just because I was zoomed in so much. Okay, down here. I think we need at least one on the bottom. Okay. Slowly we are making progress with this texture. I'm not sure if that's something you want to be proud of, Lim. I know, but you said that very proudly, in my opinion. It's like, I can do this if you give me something random. I'm hearing a weird beeping sound. Weird. Let's see. Well, I was hoping I could get, like, more of this done today, but I just noticed the time. We'll be lucky if we get, like, this line finished. I will go until I start feeling hungry, since I don't really have a set schedule anymore. Yeah, because that's a lot to go through. Well, I mean, if he ran fast enough, it would probably cause some damage. Like, just from the shockwave alone. Yeah. And, like, if he did, like, run at the speed of sound or light or whatever it is that they claim he runs at or whatever, that would cause like shock waves and stuff. He would break the sound barrier constantly. That would cause damage. Oh, that reminds me. That thing you heard of, the 3-day event, that's a fan event for Kingdom Hearts. It's nothing official. As far as I'm aware, there's like no one on like the game design team or voice actors or anything like that going to be there. It's just a fan event. Because I found out about it like literally at the end of that, after that stream, you brought it up. It's like, oh, it's just a fan event. It's a community thing. So it's just a bunch of Kingdom Hearts nerds getting together and nerding out about Kingdom Hearts. Sounds great. I cannot go to it, obviously, but it sounds good. It's basically an anime convention, but just Kingdom Hearts. But that's what conventions are. That's why when you're trying to figure out where the convention is, you follow the nerd herd. And you become one with the nerd herd. You find your people, and for a brief moment in time, you are in a very wonderful place. And then the convention ends and you go back to being depressed. What? Like I said, Lim, you deal with my nerding out vocal sense of Kingdom Hearts. If you want to nerd out about whatever, you can. Like, I'm not a fan of JoJo, and I haven't stopped you guys from talking about JoJo. I'm just not interested in that series. It doesn't matter. If you guys want to nerd out about it, I will just sit back and do my textures. It's fine. Well, fine. If you don't like the JoJo example, Sonic. And it's not like I stopped Jason from talking about Mario when I'm not really a Mario fan either. It's like, nerd out however you want to nerd out, because I'm going to nerd out how I want to nerd out too. Okay, my phone keeps going off. I need to check things. I gotta do something real quick. I will be back in a couple of minutes. My dad doesn't know how to work the air fryer. Okay, I am back. As for our air fryer is one of the fancy ones. It has a ton of settings. There's at least 20 buttons on the front. So I'm the only one that really uses the air fryer, and Dad wanted pizza. But no, our air fryer has like settings for different types of food. So like there's a fish setting, there's a steak setting, there's a chicken setting, there's a French fry setting, there's all these other settings. Yes, topical. It has like a bunch of pre-made settings, then there's also like settings you can customize fully, like the temperature, the time, how it fries things, because this has like multiple frying settings. We usually just use the default. It's a very crazy little thing. Yes, it has a big window. It also has a bunch of attachments that we've never really used, like a little fry drawer that you can take in and out. This thing can do like rotisserie chicken. Like it will spin inside the thing if you put in the right setting. This thing gets up and does an act. Yeah. It has like one of those spinning things. Yeah, this is a fancy air fryer. One year my grandma decided that we needed air fryers. She got one for herself and she gave us one. My mom was like, I don't know what we're gonna do with this. My dad didn't want to mess with it, and I'm like, I want fish sticks. So I became the sole user of the air fryer. I've tried to tell him how to use the air fryer, but he never remembers, so he's like, you do it. So I do it. Yeah, for the most part, I only use a couple buttons too, but sometimes we get fancy food to use the air fryer. Like, I have cooked salmon in my air fryer. It's good. And I have cooked my parents' steak in the air fryer. Yeah. Well, it's like, I don't think this one... If this one came with a manual, we never saw it. Because like I said, my grandma got it on like a deal, like a bundle deal, because she got like two at the same time. And we just got the second one. It was like, buy one, get one free sort of thing. Because she does those, you know how there are commercials, like infomercials? My grandma does that all the time. She watches those, she buys everything on those infomercials. So we just end up with the extras when she does that. Yeah. That's what it was. We didn't get a manual, we got a cookbook. It came with a cookbook, not a manual. It just assumed we knew how to use the silly thing, and it came with a cookbook. And we never used the cookbook. I think the cookbook went in the trash. We just kept the air fryer and all the attachments. Yeah, it's like, it was like 20 things you can make with your air fryer, or like 20 meals or something. I'm pretty sure that went in the garbage. Just because even though it was called a cookbook, it was on like really crappy paper. Like, you know the paper you see in like gift bags? That's the sort of paper it was printed on, basically. It was like really, really flimsy, floppy paper. Like not even good paper. You could see the words from the other side of the page through the page. And that was the cookbook. Yeah. Because we saw this floppy book in there and we thought that was the manual, but it was a cookbook. Because that's sort of how sometimes manuals look on like that really cheap, crappy paper, but it was a cookbook. The air fryer's nice though. The attachments are nice. So I just learned how to use the air fryer through trial and error, and I became the master of the air fryer. The power of the chicken nuggets are mine. And the pizzas, and the fish sticks, and the gyoza. Okay. Is this wine good? Maybe. I can move the camera correctly. I think that's good. Well, it wasn't like super transparent, but you could still make out like the words on the other side. It was like the ink bled through the paper slightly or something, but it was still like really thin paper. They put all of their funds into their product, but not the manual cookbook thing. We haven't tried like the actual... Well, see, this air fryer doesn't have like a deep fry option. It has like a basket that you can put fries in and it will spin around to like simulate like it's frying. We had an actual like oil fryer, again, because my Grammy, she did the whole infomercial buy one get one deal. We ended up with one. We were too scared to use it. We were like, that thing's going to spontaneously combust. Yeah, like an actual deep fryer, an oil fryer. So you pour oil into this little metal box. You turn on the little metal box and you lower the basket into it, like fries or whatever, and it deep fries it. We were too scared to use it. I think we used it a grand total of once and decided never again, because we were all too scared. Well, you've seen how, like, things are usually fried, not an air fryer, just usually fried. You put, like, oil into a metal thing. You know, like, if you go to McDonald's and you see, like, their fry cooker thing or whatever, it was basically a mini one of those. But they're called, like, oil fryers. Or at least here in the US, that's what we call them. Because you fry things with the oil. Yeah, basically. So I think we used it all of once. I forget if we did corn dogs or if we did French fries, but we were like, never again. This is too much. This is no. So, yeah. Well, that and a lot of the random things we had in our kitchen, either because we decided we wanted to try them out or because my grandma was like, here, have this random thing I got off of an infomercial, we've gotten rid of. Just because we never used it. So, like, we don't have the fryer anymore. We don't have the fancy popcorn maker anymore. Right now we have the air fryer and a microwave. And obviously an oven. But that's about it. But we've had a lot of crazy things. Because we've had like a bread maker, we've had like a pasta maker, we had a popcorn thing. This one wasn't a gift. This is just something me and my mom found once. It was a little popcorn maker, and it looked like a popcorn like stall or something that you would see at like a carnival or a circus. Yeah, you put in like the bread ingredients and it does all the kneading for you. And then it pops out the dough and then you bake it like normal. My mom used it a couple of times when I was really, really little. And then the pasta maker. I remember a few Christmases, we used the pasta maker to make cookies. Yeah. Like, if you know what you're doing, you can make some good stuff with it, but me and my family aren't really chefs. We are junk food and fast food people, and we are fine with that. Even though there have been times when we were like, we need to try to do better. We do better for like 2 days, and then we go back to what we usually do. Well, it's not pasta cookies. It was a pasta maker. It works similar to the bread maker, but we made like sugar cookies or like sugar cookie dough and ran it through the pasta maker. So it came out in like all the little pasta shapes because it had like a little thing on it that would squirt out the dough in like different shapes and patterns and stuff, like, you know, the twisty noodles, the bow tie noodles, it could make those. Or the flat noodles. But this time we just did it with cookies. So it's nothing weird, it's just cookies that look like noodles. We usually did like the lasagna setting, so it was like a little square, but it had like little ridges on it. It's not pasta. It's just cookies in the shape. We just did it so we didn't have to use like cookie cutters. Because it was easier, and we were doing it for like some get together, and we were required to bring a dessert. And we didn't want to do like something big or fancy, so we just did little tiny cookies in the pasta maker. They're just tiny bite-sized cookies. I don't understand what's so scary. It's cookies. They aren't noodles. They're just cookies. Little square cookies. It's not that weird. This one could do like different sizes. So it was like mini lasagna strips, and we just cut them down to little squares. Yeah, basically. That's what I'm saying. We used the pasta maker to shape the cookies, so we didn't have to use cookie cutters. It's nothing weird. They're just sugar cookies, Lib. Well, it would mix the ingredients too. It could do legit noodles. It was a giant thing. It was bigger than the air fryer, if I remember right. It could do a whole lot of stuff, but I only remember us ever using it to make like really tiny little cookies for events because we didn't want to go all out for bringing the desserts to the events. There's nothing scary about what I am saying. I'm saying we made cookies. How is that scary? Like I said, it worked like the bread maker if you wanted it to work like the bread maker. pasta maker is exactly the same just for pasta. We just happen to use the like mold part for cookies. That's the thing. I really don't remember, because this was like a really long time ago. Like, I think I was younger than 5. 5 was probably the oldest I was when we had these things, because we just ran out of space. I think it was either the pasta maker or the bread maker that died. One of them did. But it was years ago. I hardly remember it. I remember the cookies. I think once my mom used the bread maker to make like pepperoni bread or something. But that was like when I was really little. I barely remember it. I just know it was like, oh, this is a noodle maker. We're gonna make cookies. It's like, okay, cookies, yay! That's about all I remember. I'm pretty sure it was like a Christmas event, because we used... I forget if we did icing or if we dyed the cookies with food coloring and made like red and green cookies. Though I also vaguely remember like pink and yellow, so maybe it was Easter and I'm mixing it up with cookies that my grandma made. I really don't remember. It's been way too long. Like, when I was younger, baking was a thing here. My mom could decorate cakes, like legit cakes, like really good decorating with cakes. So that happened like once a month. She was making some sort of cake with some fancy design. That stopped around... I don't know. She did it for me and she did it for friends as I got older, but it eventually just became me and friends. But she used to do it as like a side hustle, basically. Well, I'm not sure if it was molds. I know we made cookies with the pasta maker. I forget it exactly. Like I said, it was really long ago. I might be able to look it up and find them. Because I'm sure other people did it, because if I remember right, my mom said she did it when she was a kid with her mom. Or something like that. I don't know. I need to look things up now. No, it was the actual machine that did it. It smushed it out. I think. I forget. It's been so long. I need to look it up. I might be able to find the exact pasta maker if I dig around enough. But like I said, it's just been a really long time, and I'm sort of out of it today, so trying to remember that far back isn't really working. I don't know. Like I said, I might be able to find it if I look it up. Because there's like a big white thing. But that's about all I remember, is like a big white thing and cookies came out. That's about all I remember. I know my mom said it was a pasta maker, but all I remember is this thing makes cookies. I don't know. I can look it up later. I'll try and find it. Because honestly, how I'm remembering it, it was kind of like a professional Play-Doh thing. Yeah, that's probably it. It wasn't Play-Doh, it was like a legit thing you could get for your kitchen, but yeah, it kind of worked like a Play-Doh toy. Now that I'm thinking about it. But it was like an actual kitchen thing. I wasn't allowed to touch it. I was just there to help sort the cookies on like the frying pan. Because it had like blades and stuff. Because it had like a cutter, I think. I can't remember. Like, even when I had, like, an Easy Bake, because who didn't have an Easy Bake oven when they were growing up, when they were a girl? I wasn't allowed to touch that either. I had the Easy Bake oven. I was allowed to watch from a distance. My mom did everything. Like, I helped with the mixing, but after that, I had to stay, like, 3 feet away from it because it was hot. And now I have upgraded to air fryer from Easy Bake. Mwahaha! I'm not sure how much of an improvement that is, but I feel like it's an improvement. Because I don't even use the oven. I solely use my air fryer. I use, like, the stovetop for pasta, but that is it. I don't touch the oven. Just the air fryer. Okay, we need at least 2. Yeah, basically. Let's see. How many lines do I need? Oh, there it is. 5. 2 more rows. Okay. I want to at least finish this line. Or, yeah. 2 more rows of pixels. I want to do that. Actually, I should probably test this after I do this row. Because I remember this mesh being really funky about changing, like, the scale of things. Because this is, like, the mesh that I used for my orange outfit, and oh my gosh, it was a nightmare. For certain things, and the line art specifically. Granted, I also use it for, like... Honestly, I use this mesh in, like, all of my outfits. To some extent. But I remember the arms being weird. Okay. Okay. I think we're almost there. Or not, it just keeps going. Granted, this isn't as bad as some of the textures I've done on other models. There's the end. Okay. I don't know. But we're about to test the line I just did. No, we definitely need another row there. Maybe two. Or wait. Back here it looks fine. Okay, so the back of the line is done. It's just the front that isn't lining up. Let's see. It's like a weird slant there. Let's see. Well, I don't know what you consider safe and what's not safe, because I mean, we're just devolving into chaos. That's usually where conversations go here. We just slowly devolve into chaos. You should be used to it by now. This is the right part of the texture, right? Just a little bit bigger. I just need to... Okay. We're gonna do this one little piece at a time. Embrace the chaos, Slim. I think that might actually be good. This back here's fine. Did we do a thing? We might have done a thing. The wireframe is starting to come together. Let's see, we'll finish this arm. We almost have a full wireframe. I can't stop. But it is. We've talked about my love of mint chip in the past. I don't know why it's freaking you out now all of a sudden. I've even played the mint chip song on stream. It's in one of my rhythm games. It's even just called Choco Mint Ice. Okay. Oops. Okay, let's see what that looks like. But it is real. Shoot, we even talked about it when I was making my initial emojis. Or my emotes, I mean. And we were talking about what I should do, and it was either you or Never suggested me eating mint chip ice cream. I think that line's good. Let me see how this line looks, which way I should put the rest of it. See, now we're to the easy lines. They're just straight across. Definitely needs to be thicker though. Okay. Come on, import. See, this is why we have to go back and forth a bunch, because sometimes the scale is just really inconsistent on these textures. Looks okay, I think. No. One more row. Or wait, I know. I'll do one more row this way. That should work, hopefully. Yeah, that's better. The wireframe is almost there. You can almost see an outline. We are making progress, maybe, hopefully. Okay. Yes. Yes, we are currently framing it. And then we'll be able to fill in the colors. Not so much the design details. I don't know. I just know we need to frame it, or the model will look a little weird not having lines. See, we need to frame the wires just because it needs to be in a cell and shaded by it. Okay, I will admit that one was a rough pun. I'm sure that there's a way to get it through better with cell shaded and framing and probably closer to an animation joke instead of a drawing joke. Because if you did it with animation, then you could just say it's in a cell. Why is the picture in a cell? It's because it's being framed. Animation jokes. Woo! Okay. 3 might be okay here. For the up and down ones, maybe. Well, I mean, if it's a wiretapping sounds like the most plausible crime. So if it's being framed for anything, it's probably that. Let's be honest here, because it's in the name. Okay. Starting to wonder why my eyes are going cross-eyed. It's like, oh yeah, I didn't put the solid background back on, so I'm not staring at a bunch of tiny squares. Don't mind me. I'm fine. Okay. Oops. Come in. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, that's what I was scared about it. It's thicker there, up there. It's not that bad though. I might stick with it, fill in the colors, and then see how the lines look, because seeing it as a wireframe is just a little bit hard to judge. Just because of where that line is. It's like blending into the arm. Okay. We can at least get to the flat colors of this texture. The pattern and stuff, that I will probably do those off stream, because I kind of want Saturday to be the rigging stream. Unless I get like really behind on my textures. We are so close to actually starting the animation for this MV. Woo! There has been progress. It doesn't feel like there's been progress, but there has been progress. See, what's gonna be a pain is the lip sync. Because it's like, I've done lip sync for Japanese songs. I've attempted lip sync for English songs, but I never liked how it looked. The song is obviously in English, so that's gonna be a struggle. English lip sync is so hard to make it look right. So that's gonna take a bit before we can actually get to, like, the full motion. At least it's a shorter song. So hopefully that makes up for it. Because I can do like a 5-minute Japanese songs, like the lip sync in about... I think the last time I did it, it took me like 3 hours to do the lip sync for a 5-minute song. So that should be interesting. Okay. Almost there. Okay. Did we finish the wireframe? Obviously, we still have to, like, flip things so we get the other side, but... do we have a wireframe? I think we have a wireframe. We just need to flip it. Wireframe? Wireframe. Woo! We have made progress. Okay, let's see, we need... here's my colors. We can at least do the flat colors, and I will work on adding the details off stream. Yes! Give me white, give me this. And we will fill in everything. Teto almost has a full outfit. Okay. Oh. I just noticed a problem. Use this pen so it's a little easier and we don't have to worry about things being semi-transparent. Guess we don't really need this at this spot. Oh, what am I doing? Or wait, no, that's right. For a second I thought I filled in the window, but no, I'm on the side of the window. I'm fine. Well, it's like, this isn't the first time I've done this. So I'm used to this process, because the first time I did this was my orange model, and then I did it for the blue one, and then I did it for the Matsuri one, and then I did it for my new main one, and then I had to redo it for the blue and the Matsuri one, and then I did it for my Choco Mint one. So it's like, I'm used to this process. So the first time around with that orange one, oh my gosh, it took me forever to figure out like how I wanted to do it. Because it's like, I knew I wanted like different textures. I wanted to make original textures, but it's like, I can't do shading. No matter how much I try, I just can't do realistic shading. Then I realized, oh, in VRoid, you can actually go over to here. Since we're here, I can actually pull up this little toggle. It took me forever to find this because when I was doing this, I was using the beta version of the program. So all of this looked completely different. And this look tab was hidden behind something else. I forget where it was. It might have actually been in like the display tab or something. But here you can change like how the outlines look, how the rim light looks, or if there is any rim light, how the shading looks, all of this. And it's like, I can do cell shaded stuff. And that's when it's like, okay, I can just wireframe everything. It took forever. Because like, I think I started working on the orange outfit like the end of 2020. I didn't get it done until like a week before my birthday. So like September 2021. It took me that long to figure out what I was doing. But now if I like work consistently at one of these models, I can whip them out in about a week. If I'm just doing the model. Or if I already have like the base down and I'm just working on the outfit, I can whip it out in about a week. Because that's what happened with my Choco Mint one. Like I had the concept, but not like the textures. So that 1 week that I took off, that was just me purely working on the textures, and I got it done in a week. And that included like making the new hairstyle and all of the textures and how I wanted it to look, all of the different mesh layers. So it's just a matter of getting used to your workflow and getting in like a rhythm. It's like, okay, this is how I do this. This is how I do that. Okay, I understand how to do that. Now I can do it consistently. Lots of trial and error, but once things click, things click. Now, if only I could color inside the lines. Yeah. It's just finding what works for you and how you want to do it. Like, if I wasn't so picky about my textures and, like, wanting to look as much not like a VRoid model as possible, yeah, I could get these done a lot quicker. But I'm picky. I want to not look like I'm actually made in VRoid Studio. Because I know a lot of people, when the beta version of VRoid came out, did not like the way the models looked. So it was sort of my way of disguising the fact that I used the program. Because, like, the default textures for the beta version, which was what was live when I was making my initial models, were so bad. They've improved a lot. Like, in the full release of VRoid, the base textures are so much more usable, and a lot of people will use the base textures now, and sometimes you can't even tell that it's the base textures anymore. just because of how much they've improved. Yeah, it just depends on how much you customize them. Because another big thing is the blend shapes. So like the facial expressions, if you don't like customize them, it's very obvious when you're using a VRoid model. So I've gone through and I have customized all my facial expressions. I've actually, since I made my base model and customized my expressions, they've added some sliders. I noticed when I was working on Teto, and it's like, I kind of like these more. I kind of want to, like, fiddle with my base now, which I already kind of have to do in the first place, just because in the beta, yeah, you could change, like, the height and the proportions of your models, but you didn't know, like, what height you were changing them to. But now, if you go into, like, the body editor, you get the height. And it's like, I made Teto, like, her correct height, and it's like, I need to make me the correct height, because I am very short compared to Teto now, and I shouldn't be. I think I'm like a few inches taller than her. If I remember correctly, I'm supposed to be a little bit taller than Teto, but right now my model is shorter. So I need to redo my bases. Because like I said, eventually I want to make a model for all of my vocal synths to use in MMD. So it's like, I need my model to be to scale with all of my other models, or I won't be able to use them together, and I want to use them together. So it's like, all of my models, probably after I finish this Teto one, are gonna get like a little bit of an upgrade, I think. I'll be working on that as like my break project when I don't want to work on the animation for the MV. Just so I have something I'm doing. Change my brush size, please. There it goes. That, and I might actually start working on the vocal synth models in general, just because I finally got an idea for how I want all of them to look. So look forward to that. I have ideas. I have ideas that I want to get done by my birthday, maybe. Because I know this MV is going to take months. I will be lucky if I get it done by the end of the year. So it's like I want to have something else going too. Come on. There it goes. Okay. Okay. She almost has a sleeve. It's a miracle. Okay. We did a rough outline, now we can do this. One sleeve. Now for the body and the other sleeve. We have in fact made progress. Granted, I was hoping a little more progress would happen on stream, but I'll take it. It's just because I started so late. Okay. Almost there. Okay. Maybe not zoomed out that much in case I miss a spot. Okay. She almost has a shirt. It's a miracle. Yes, clothing. She will not have a gaping void. Well, she will, we just won't be able to see it. Yes, we will hide it from view. No one will see the void that is Teto. technically all my models are like that. That's how you do low poly models. If you want to prevent clipping, you erase the mesh that is clipping, or you paint the mesh the same color as what it's clipping into. That's how you get around these issues. Oops. Okay. Almost there. If I could color inside the lines. It might be too much to ask for me right now. Okay. Like that. Okay, the dark gray is done. Woo, texture. Wrong button. Time for the rest. At least this one will be a little easier because these parts are smaller. Just get the edges. This blends a little bit too much with the polygon guide. Okay. Okay. One sleeve is almost done. We have made progress. Well, as done as it can be without me making the pattern. Because I still need to add, like, the music bars and the flowers. Okay, one sleeve done. Okay. There's that. Here, I'm just gonna do these lines real quick. Now I can just fill in. Move my mouse because I keep bumping both of them. Okay. I can at least say we got like half of the shirt texture done today. We got like the lines and the base colors. The smaller details I'll try and do those off stream, and like the last details. If not, we'll just have another texture stream on Saturday. If I get them done though, we'll do rigging. We will see. Actually, the rigging probably wouldn't take that long. When my rigging stream happens, we might actually end up starting the animation too. Now that I really think about it. Because we just have to do the skirt and the hair. And that shouldn't take too long. That reminds me, I actually need to re-render the vocals for the song, because a new update came out for Synth V, and it upgrades Teto's English. I need to re-render all of the vocals so her English is a little bit better. The update came out like right after I finished the song, and it's like, it says it improves cross-lingual synthesis. It's like, oh, I have to redo everything again. Oh well, it will make it better, so it's worth it. It's not the first time something like that has happened where I make like a cover or something and then the update comes out right after. And it's like, oh, this would have saved me so much trouble. Okay. This is the last panel I think I have to fill in for the base colors. Here we go. And I think that is it. Let's see. Do we have textures? I believe we have textures. Oh my gosh, we did a thing. Let's see, Teto with an almost complete outfit. It just has to load and think for a second. Loading, loading. Still thinking. Load quicker. I want to add the texture. It's thinking really hard. There we go. Cool. It looks so plain without any of the patterns that I'm wanting to do, but we get the idea. She also sort of blends into the background. I didn't realize I was using the gray that was the background. Okay, how did these lines look? Because these were the ones I was having an issue with. Yeah, I might make the lines on the window just a little bit thicker, because that's just a little too thin there. But yeah. Decent. She has a shirt at least. Here. Just so we can see it a little bit better, let's go over here. After it loads again. Let's see, background. Give me like white or something. Woo. Let it load for a second. But we got textures. We got a texture. There's still some work that needs to be done. I need to add the pattern. I need to add the laces to the sleeve. But she's coming together. I also need to figure out shoes. I'm not sure if I really like these shoes or not. I might change the shoes. But I wanted to see like the full outfit before I decided on the shoes. So yeah, we have made progress. The more I look at it though, I do think I'm going to make her hair darker. Well, let's see. If I keep working on the textures off stream, I might be able to finish the textures by Saturday's stream, maybe, or we'll finish up the textures on Saturday's stream. Either way, next week we'll probably be getting into the animation. And that will take who knows how long. Because that's just the 3D animation I'm going to be making. Because I want the sketchy look to the final video. So after I make the animation in 3D, I'm going to be hand tracing everything to give it a sketchy look. Because of how I do my textures in VRoid, I can't just use a filter that's built into MMD to give it a sketchy look. So if I want it, I have to do it by hand. So yeah, the rotoscoping will take who knows how long. But we will see. I know how I want to do it, so it's just a matter of pulling the right frames and then going over it. So yeah, we're almost to the animation. I'm excited. So far, I'm liking what we got here. Like, it's looking good. The only thing is, if I want the sketchy filter in my editing program, I have to pay up like 50 bucks, if I remember right. Because I have the free version of DaVinci Resolve. If I want the fancy effects, I have to pay up either for the individual effects or for the whole program. I forget off the top of my head. But my editor doesn't have that built into it, and a lot of the times when I see a filter like that, like in an editing software, it gets a little funky sometimes. Like the MME effect isn't that bad. I have used it in the past. It's like, I like how it looks, but when you do it with a video software, it can get really muddy really quick. Even if you are able to like edit the parameters, it can look a little funky. So it's like, I'm just gonna do like what I did for the My Time MV that I did, but instead of freehanding everything, I'm actually going to be tracing the model. Well, here's the thing. If I do things by hand, it might finally teach me how to draw a person. It will let me practice. That, and I know what I'm thinking of. I know I like that effect. So that's another reason why I'm doing it instead of trying it the other way. No, a lot of the things I learned how to draw, I learned by tracing first. Because you get used to like the motions, the shapes. Then once you get used to drawing it that way, you can expand into your own style. That's like, if you want to get into drawing, tracing isn't that bad so long as you aren't like, if it's like a copyrighted thing, like if you're tracing manga or whatever, you clearly can't say, oh, I traced this, let me post it on the internet like I did it myself. I don't know. This is just my idea for it. Who knows, maybe I'll like how it looks when it's just 3D, but I doubt it just because I don't plan on using any stages. Just because if I use a stage, I'm going to have to like pay for the stage to use it in my own song. Because most MMD stages are like, you can't do this if it's your own stuff. If it's like a cover, if it's a fan thing, yeah, you're fine. But if you use it for like your own stuff that you might eventually monetize, no. So that's another reason why I have to do it hand-drawn, because if I want a background, I have to hand-draw it or hand-model it, and drawing it just seems easier. Yeah, it's like, and with this, I'm fine tracing it because with how the licensing in VRoid works, once you make a model in VRoid, it's 100% your own and you can do whatever the heck you want with it. That's one of the reasons I'm making the model in VRoid to trace instead of using some other model in MMD to trace, because that is not legal. But me tracing this model, because it's 100% my own, is completely fine. So yeah. But anyway, we have done a thing. I will probably work a little bit more on this off stream. We will see how it goes. I am gonna call it here because it's almost 7 p.m. No, it's okay, never. Because if I want to model something, I know I can model something basic. It's just... I have an idea in my head and I want to go with it. And I don't really need a stage for it. So yeah. I will see you guys next week. Or no, tomorrow. I'm tired. Sorry. I'm thinking today's Saturday. It's not. Tomorrow we will be doing slime stream. See you later. Hope you have a good rest of your day. I'm using the wrong mouse to try and control my stream.